Hello, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, and welcome back to the Hidden Veil. Um, uh, Andy is unable to join us today, but that is fine. We shall play without him. But otherwise, we have Chance Lance Bow being played by Aaron Gray. We have Oshana being played by Guy. We have Colton being played by Fractus. Atan being played by Andy. And Adis being played by Hollow. No ambiance today. Our music bot is dead right now, so we're just gonna have to survive it. 256, Bo. Our YouTube is the Hinvale. Our Twitter is Hinvale D&D.
256.
I think that depends on your technique.
In the last session, the party known as the Bucket Brigade obtained godly powers. Of the Bucket Brigade is Lance, Chance, and Bo, being played by Aaron Gray. Oshana, being played by Guy. Colton, played by Fractress. Atan, played by Andy. And Adis, played by Hollow. After succeeding the pillar challenge of the dungeon, the party barreled through a riddle room before entering into a sky. The party was tasked with completing 3 challenges: a test of bravery, a test of ingenuity, and a test of self-sacrifice. After going through these 3 strange, nightmarish places to complete the challenges, the party was able to continue on after completing them. They did so, and came to a hall with Dr. Orzar. After a small confrontation between Colton and Dr. Orzar, a battle began. Dr. Orzar got the party very low at the very start, but the party was able to get a hold of his wand and snap it in two. This rendered him useless. He attempted to escape but was captured, and upon this, the door that Dr. Orzar was trying to open automatically did so, revealing an empty crypt. 6 lanterns shone a brilliant, powerful blue flame. The party entered, and the box inside Chance's pockets began to burn. He threw it on the floor in haste, and it dissolved strangely into the key. There's an argument about what to do with the key, both Kaylee and Adis wanting it, and Chance threw the key to Colton, who at that moment was touching one of the lanterns. There was a glow, and the party disappeared. This is where we last left off. So, you guys gain benefits on long rest. You level up to level 8 if you haven't already. And I'm going to start with Colton. So, Colton, are you prepared?
I don't know, am I? Don't worry about the grandfather clock going burr in the background.
You awaken in the hall. After that white glow, it seems that you went unconscious, or whatever that glow was sent to you here. But you wake up in the hall, and you feel a surge of power within you. And you feel like you could get to the next door.
Fucking back here again. Hello?
Wait a second.
Guys,
Sorry,
just
got a
what's
call.
that noise? The ambiance, it's too real.
What the fuck is
chatter?
Anxiety inducing.
Well, why was the why did the ambiance play that?
Oh, I thought you just had a phone go. Huh.
Yeah, that was my phone. It didn't.
Uh-huh.
What? Okay, never mind. So, I don't know. I heard something strange. Sorry, Colton. You waken back in the hall, and you have the feeling that you could go through the next door. What do you do?
Not seeing much other choice given how the dream usually works. Colton is gonna attempt to push past the next door.
You're able to. It takes a lot of physical and mental strain to do so, but you're able to pull it open.
Sweet.
And
So
within,
pull doors, not push
on the
doors.
next, and beyond the door, you see the same hall continuing on, but more powerful spells. However, you you see a figure. You see a figure in the center of the hall.
A figure.
A tall, lanky humanoid, thin with purple skin, black horns that come from the front of the skull and bend back, and four arms stretched out before it. The figure, who seems to be female, stretches out her arms and wiggles all 24 fingers. Long, dark blue hair falls loosely behind her, and her eyes glow blue very slightly. Perhaps it's because you're in the hall, this dream-like state, but you know who this is. This
It
is
must be.
Sapertia Loverness.
So this
Continue.
is what you really look like.
Yes, it's been a long time since I've seen myself like this. You automatically note that she isn't speaking in her riddles anymore.
Yes.
Thank God.
You seem different.
I feel different. You've gotten a hold of a candle, my candle. No wonder it's brought to you.
Yeah, that would make sense. Not sure what happened though, I just touched it.
That's all you need.
Hmm.
To know that it picks you. Well, it's more complicated than that, but someone just can't take a candle for their own. It picks you.
Hmm. I wonder why.
I can't say, but you deserve it. You, you deserve it.
Do I? I mean, from what I've seen, it seems like the people who wielded these candles were legendary. I wouldn't really consider
Yeah,
myself
yeah, yes, we were. Maybe not yet. You will be.
dies next level. Fucking legendary.
Whenever someone, whenever a group wields the candles, they automatically join the realms of legends.
Sounds like a lot of responsibility.
True. With wielding of the candles, you must have responsibility with it. But you wouldn't have gotten the candles if you couldn't take it.
Mm. What is the duty, per se, of someone who has the candles?
Mm. That's complicated. Usually in the past, and with my group, hell yes, we would be given a task to do because, well, the candles were created by my people, the Nathan. And she like, stretches her forearms out. But the thing about it is that why my people created them? They don't belong to us. They don't. The candles were taken by the Titan gods, and the Titans work in strange alien ways. They think in ways that even the Naden can't comprehend. They are strange beings, but they keep things in order. So, you can say that your responsibility, your duty with the candles now is to keep order.
Hmm. Thinking back, I saw this, what appeared to be a mural. 6 Naden carrying 6
Oh yeah, that was my group. Yeah, Helios. Ah, fun times we had.
You're a lot more casual than I thought you would be.
I mean, I was the outcast of the group. And of my people.
Hmm.
But like I said, the candle chose me.
Don't tell me this is the
And
candle about
we did our
cats.
work. We were successful. Eh, no.
Hmm.
The people that wield them usually come from vastly different places. From all over. Which seems to be the same with your group.
Indeed. I'm curious, if you say our group, then who does that include? There were more than 6 of us in the room at the time.
I'm not sure, that confuses me. Usually there are 6 in a group that hold the candles. Maybe you mean things can change.
Hmm.
But there's only 6 candles. So maybe you have an extra one.
There's more than 6?
No, there's only 6. There's only
Sorry,
6.
I misheard, yep. Huh. Well, I guess we'll probably see when I wake up. He kind of like looks
You're not
around.
really asleep. You're like in the process of teleportation right now.
Where are we going?
Same place I went, and the rest of us went a long time ago. For you.
You make it sound like I
You'll
died.
see. Oh, you didn't die. You almost did. You didn't die.
Uh,
You're
Colton,
alive. You're very alive, Colton.
Colton's gonna begin kind of like looking at the different flames lining the walls. Hmm. I feel like I feel like I have, like, I can grab more than I can usually.
Yeah, that's part of the project of the kid. Oh, how about that one? That one's fun. Polymorph, that's so much fun. Oh, that's so much fun. Oh, that one too?
Huh. Uh, I'm curious, when you were a candle holder, did you see this place too?
No.
Hmm.
I'm not sure what this place is, in fact. Something spiritual.
Spiritual.
And Nathan not known for the spirituality.
Huh. Colton's gonna kind of like begin moving between like the different options. And like one by one, he's going to start like choosing. He approaches one flame, and kind of like sticks his hand in. He's definitely gotten used to the process of it being like basically burned into his brain, but it still kind of sucks. After the first, then a second, then a third, and then after like a few moments, kind of like looking for a fourth. You know, I think I'm actually gonna head back a few rooms. There was one spell I saw a while ago that I really liked but couldn't take at the time.
Alright.
So he's gonna start backtracking like 2 rooms to the where the second level shit is. And he is gonna grab his fourth and final spell.
Alright. Upon taking your fourth spell, you feel yourself begin to leave the hall back into the realm of sleep and then waking up. And you look back towards the Naden form Sapersia, and she just waves with all four hands and you disappear.
Hmm. Interesting person.
Everyone, after the sudden flash of white light, you all suddenly feel like you're falling. And you do. You panic momentarily before you hit the ground, just a foot under you. And you're "Tuk, tuk, tuk, tuk," as a number of things clatter to the ground. And you look down and you see the briefcase tuk, tuk, fall into the ground before you, the key, tuk, tuk, and then finally a sixth lantern just fall. And you feel a weight on your side. And looking down, you see one of the lanterns has clipped itself to your hip. Has clipped itself to your hip. You think it's strange, and then you realize where you are. Cold air surrounds you, and you see drifting down from the sky lightly, not sticking to the ground yet, but still falling from the sky, is snow. Already, snow. And you see that you are in the familiar borough of Barado.
Are we like standing up or
Specifically, you are standing up. Specifically, you are in Colestus Spire and gaining your bearings, looking around. You see the council members surrounding you before you, and in the center of them, you see four wood elves. One of them, one of them, everyone but Oshana and Adis recognizes at the very front is Zenora from so long ago that came to visit at Feral Fangs. And then right behind her is a character that everyone but Oshana remembers, Adrian Feltulak. And then to the left and right of her are two characters that really no one recognizes. However, Adis,
Mm-hmm.
you recognize one of them.
Oh no.
Specifically, you recognize this one. One to the left of Adrian. And that's Thamior. Thamior.
God, no, he's the ugly one. Why couldn't I have the other? Okay. Noted.
Oh no, he's ugly! What do you guys do?
Uh,
I get up, rubbing my back. Well,
why are we here? Where?
what? Who are they? Where? Huh?
Hello. Zenora steps forward. I'm sure you're all very confused. Don't I? That's why we are here. And you see a couple of the kobolds kind of groan. But she continues nonetheless. For the past decade or so, Elias has given the Wood Elves of Hindley signs about a good group of people. And through the years, we've sent myself and other people of our tribe to look for these people, guide them. Me, I saw all of you earlier last month. Adrian found you guys on your way to Barato. Thermio, and she motions to the one to her left, was sent and found the half dragon. And Zarathias, yeah, and she motions to the one to her right, was sent to find the, well, now gone, Roland, or Red, as he likes to be called. We've known from the very start. Partially. We've known partial things. But we know. You've all been granted candles, as they are called. The object of great power. You now have the ability to do astronomical good or astronomical bad. You aren't immortal, not by any stretch, but you have the ability to create and destroy empires and the ability to bind the gods. So, there's a lot of responsibility on your plate. And to her left, you see Thamir go. But you should help people like us. Hush, Thamir. So, if you have questions, ask away.
While they're talking, Colton is just like looking around. Where the fuck is the doctor?
Gone, and so is Kaylee. Left behind.
Do I still have like the briefcase?
Yes. The briefcase, the key, and the extra candle clattered to the ground before you guys. So they're just on the ground there.
Oh, I'm gonna pick up the key.
You can't pick up the key.
It's mine now, fuckers.
I am not quite sure what it is we. So, we have. I look at the candle hanging at my waist. These candles, they are as the ones in the murals.
We do not know which murals you speak of, but I would assume so. There are many tellings of them if you know where to look.
Take a deep breath. Look to the rest of the party. The others that were with us. Do we need to go find them? Are
More
they
with you?
okay?
She shrugs. She shrugs like very mischievously.
Why did
Oh.
we? Why did we? Why did we teleport here?
She shrugs again, same way.
Better question: how did you know we would be here?
From the prophecies that Elias gives us through Arcadia, through dreams. They are real. I know the humans will tell you otherwise, but our dreams of the future are real. They don't give us a lot of information, but they are very real.
Mm,
And
I,
one of the council members goes, "Yeah, sure, buddy."
yeah.
I crouch down and I look at one of the kobolds and I point and I say, these ones are like you, Colton.
Yes, this is my hometown.
Oh, this. I wasn't sure if we were in. Well, I suppose the company seemed friendly enough, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, hopefully you are on good terms with your hometown.
So.
Good enough, perhaps. Uh, very well.
And Colton, you notice that only 4 of the 5 council members are before you, and you look to your left, on the map's right, and you see Margate Scott, the one that employed you before, uh, just kind of off, not really let into Colossus Spire, but they're nonetheless watching.
Mm. Well, this has been a nice homecoming. I'm, there's a lot happening.
Colton, one of the council members, specifically Roland Televorter, speaks to you directly, Colton.
Yes.
Tell us your story. We want to know your story. These southern elves come and tell us great stories of heroes and prophecies and ancient race. Is it true that you have a lot of power now?
I mean, I can do some things. I don't know about a lot of power. I've been told that I have a lot of power. I I don't really know what you want me to tell you. I left town. I went elsewhere for a while. I came back, left town again, did some more stuff, fought someone, and now we're back here. If you're asking if I can fight,
Another council member, Gilmer Kinley Van just goes, if you were gonna rate your power level on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate it? What's your power level?
my power level.
Over 9,000.
Yes. You
On
know,
a scale of 1 to 10?
I'd say maybe like 6 or 7.
6 or 7. Roll it. What's the power level of your militia? Obviously a 15. That's not in 1 to 10 scale, Roland. Well, I mean, it's true though. Roland, you can't do it. Can you move a mountain? Move that mountain right there.
That is a bit out of my capabilities. I mean, the closest thing I could do would probably be putting a rather sizable dent in the militia.
And do not mountains move themselves over time anyway?
They do?
Wind, weather?
I kind of like whisper to Sean. It's like we're trying to work on the education system here. Just leave it alone.
Very well.
Well, you see, there's something called tectonic plates.
I'm not into that type of music.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And the only reason we let these elves in is because of what's been happening recently. Yeah. Colton.
Yes.
We've heard from the elves there's been problems with a dragon down south.
That is accurate.
That same dragon has been he's been seen past couple days. He's just standing on Mount Barado, just watching the town,
Menacingly.
watching the borough. Yes, very menacingly. He's just standing there, menacingly. What? Just watching.
Huh. I can think of maybe a reason why, but I'm not sure.
And what happened to Dr. Orzar? Were you able to find him?
Fought and subdued, although now gone because we're here.
He's gone, so he's in the stars now. Okay.
Not that type of gone, as in we had him, now we don't.
So you lost him.
Yes.
That's kind of like a low power level move there. Yeah, I gotta agree with that.
Look, I didn't think we were gonna just magically appear here when I touched the candle.
It isn't their fault. It's just a product of the candles.
Mm.
Okay, what Alf? About the candles. I'm sure you're
Yes.
wondering about their creators, the Nathan. All of you. Some of you. Maybe some of you don't care.
I'll admit I'm curious. Although I am more
Well,
curious. There's supposed to be 6 candles, yet there are 5 of us here. We entered that room with 7 people. And a squirrel. Where's your squirrel?
I was just gonna say, where's Mr. Nuts? I checked to see if Mr. Nuts is anywhere to be found.
Mr. Nuts is not on you.
No! Oh, he'd be fine.
Are you sure you're
Oshana,
girlfriend?
you look around and you see Mr. Nuts on top of Oshana's head.
Oh,
What are you looking at?
nothing. Fine. Kind of giggles to himself.
I do not notice.
22 wisdom over here. Selectively ignores
Well,
What's your
if I were to guess,
passive perception?
if I were to guess, then that means only the rightful candle holders were teleported, and the rest were left there. So the 2 other people you were with are probably still there.
So there isn't a 6th candle holder?
We're not supposed to. We Our prophecy have told us of many people that could possibly join your group. There was Hukan, there was Red, there was Ardent.
Nothing.
But of course, the 3 of them, nothing. But of course, 3 of them weren't able to make it here. So there are more possibilities that may join you later.
Should we hold on to this then?
I don't think we have
I
this.
would think that's wise. No, it is. It's on the. How many times did I say it? The briefcase, the key, and the 6th candle clatters on the ground in front of you.
Yep.
You did say.
Kill someone.
Are we? I suppose that is, well, you say prophecy. Never thought I would be
More
part
like
of
visions.
a visions. Either way, never thought I would be part of such a thing.
You
This
have to believe it.
this 6th candle here, we do not know who it is for, I suppose. Do we take it with? And I look to the rest of the party.
Obviously, the answer here is have everyone around us touch it.
Is that safe?
I'll do that.
Probably not. But
Yeah,
I'm
I
curious.
don't think we
Well,
should.
one of the kobolds goes to touch it. One of the council members goes to touch it.
And what happened?
He touches it. Nothing happens.
Shows.
Is my power level like really high now?
Yes.
Move that mountain.
So, well, oh, I have a phobia of mountains.
Okay.
What?
You have a.
I do too now. After one just came crashing down on me, I also have a phobia.
Yeah, there's a lot of like. I mean, we get like rock slides here and avalanches.
Mhm.
They're scary.
They are. They're very scary.
I lost my grand's house to a rock slide. A big rock like smashed it.
I lost a friend. Big rock smashed him. Can we have maybe a funeral for um nothing sometime?
But nothing
He's
doesn't
asking in the
work,
group.
right? Nothing.
He's talking to the group.
Sorry.
He turns to the group. He's not looking at the kobold.
I suppose.
I guess that's fun. I assume we're going back to Wittenjude? Or
That's such a far walk.
yeah.
It is currently night. By the way, it's like nearing midnight from what you can tell.
Also, like these candles are like fairly bright, right?
No, I mean they're bright enough, but upon like getting onto your hip, they dimmed in luminosity, so like they still have a glow to them, but they're not as bright as they were in the crypt. And you can easily like put a cloth over them to like completely get the light away,
I was
like
about to
to
say Chance
completely
can never stealth again.
Oh,
Yeah.
I stealth like no one's business now.
I don't know what to do now. That really puts a damper on my plans now that I'm here. At least I got the spell book. I'm happy about that.
I don't suppose you can teleport us back with that.
That one's a bit complicated. I don't think I could do that yet.
Well, do you guys have anything else to tell us?
If you have, I feel maybe some background information from what I've seen with my visions and from what I've found would help you. Maybe if it is just to understand things, I do believe it will help you. The Naden didn't die from war or famine or plague. They simply disappeared in a single moment 405 years ago. And though I don't know for sure, I do believe I know the cause. They were spiteful, very spiteful. The race, the government, whatever. They're spiteful creatures, you know? There's so much so that they created 3 powerful artifacts, even more powerful than the candles that you wield. And they had the ability to contain a god. And these were called the Seer Stones. They first captured 2 demi-dragons. Demi-dragons were a hierarchy of divinity that doesn't exist anymore. But they captured them. Garrus and Solus. And then, after those 2 demi-dragons, they went after a demigod. Firax, Mountain's Fire, champion of Asada. And the race did not do much else after that. From what I've seen, I believe you'll come across these. And I believe that you already have the ability to affect them. But I would advise to be very careful around them. Because that's simply what they are. And, yeah, I think that's it.
Wait, what are the seer stones? You said we already found them?
I believe that you'll come across them. But they are artifacts that each contain a god.
Oh, they
or
already
divinity.
contain one.
Call it. They've contained 3.
So are they able to contain more, or are they just full and you have to make sure not to let them out?
Chance, my dear darling boy, the maiden are dead. And there was only 3 created.
No, I meant like the gods that are trapped in there, or dragon, whatever's in there. You said they're still full. They're still containing whatever they're containing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
we probably shouldn't let them out, is what I'm saying. Probably just leave them well enough alone. From what it sounds like.
I would
And
be wary of releasing
Strikes.
gods.
I turn to Bo. Are you fucking kidding me?
No? Why? Why do you say that?
Okay, this is now the 3rd time I have to explain to you that in one of those is my mother.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, maybe that one then, but the other 2? Do you know who's in there?
Well, from what I could tell in the murals, the other demi-dragon would be a bog dragon, and apparently that 3rd one is a champion of Osera, so...
I'm not sure if those would be friendly to us if we let them out, is what I'm trying to get at.
Gods
don't know.
tend to be very powerful, and they can either do great good, great bad, or great nothing.
Yeah, do you know what god they were referring to? Trapped in there?
I can't say that I'm not familiar.
Well, not surprised. I mean, it happened so long ago.
I'm not that old.
Okay.
I felt it important to be here to guide you along your journey. And perhaps one day you could help us with our problems as well. But you do not need to worry about that now. We shall be off. She turns to leave, but before she does, she stops. I will say, if I were you, I would think about what you have now. And that dragon that's been causing a lot of problems. If I were you. And then the 4 wood elves leave. You see Adrian take a swig of a potion. And Thamur has his eyes on Adis for a couple seconds too long. And they leave. go back to this map. Well, that was enlightening. So, Colton, what are you and your guys gonna do now?
I have no clue.
There is a dragon problem, I hear. Is that something? What is with
Well, there's
that?
always snow elves. Yeah, snow elves. Yeah, snow elves suck.
You hear like the whispers of like snow elves in the background.
Yeah, continue, guys.
Does
Yeah.
anyone know how many dawns we have left for that back?
6 dawns left.
Don't
Who said
left until what?
Days.
I'm just figured it. My mind went to fucking Majora's Mask. Sorry, keep going.
Dawn's days. Yes, I understand that. Until what?
Oh, until Dragon comes back to the con.
Oh. This is bad dragon, I imagine. A very evil dragon?
Well, I mean, evil is subjective. A bunch of adventurers.
Morally questionable.
Well, yeah, a bunch of adventurers killed its mates, and now it wants revenge. So, I mean, I would say like evil, but complicated.
A crime of passion.
It's complicated dragon. Okay.
Yes.
Oh. Most of them are.
I will also say that you guys still have the briefcase in front of you that you guys have not opened yet.
I am aware of the briefcase. The doctor was carrying this with him. Should we take a look inside, see if there's anything useful?
Well, he was quite the foul person, and we defeat him, so I see why not.
Alright. Colton will head over to it and start fiddling with it, trying to get it open.
Okay, it is locked.
Damn it. How does it open? Does it have like a keyhole?
Actually, it doesn't.
Oh, it's a puzzle brief.
It's not.
Has it got like any sort of like obvious mechanism or?
No, but like Chance, you come over too, and
Yep.
both
And
of you are able
what?
to see that it's locked from the inside.
While he's looking this over, I'm going to try to pocket for where he put the key.
Motherfucker.
Yep. Priority.
Roll me a sleight of hand. And what's your passive perception, Colton?
Not high enough for that.
Okay, you get the key.
I stealthily put that away in my pocket.
I just want to say my passive perception is high enough to notice that. Never mind, it's a 16, not an
So
11.
you noticed it.
I didn't.
Oh,
I only have a 14.
no one noticed. No one.
Oh, no, never mind.
Oshana would notice.
God damn it!
Shauna may
I didn't
notice.
know if Ashana was high enough or not.
22.
Yes,
Can
my
you guys do
passive
Okay.
perception
guys
is
in
19.
roll
Fine.
20
Oh, Shauna notices it. I'm still pocketed anyway. But what were you going to say that
Okay, can you
I just
I
raised
say-
my eyebrow at you.
Okay. I say to Colton as if I
can you
paid
guys
the whole time. Look at the case and say, I think lock side.
It would seem a very stupid design to lock from the inside.
I agree.
Okay, I know this is breaking the session and everything, but can you guys just do something for me real quick? Can you, in your roll 20, go to your display name in the personalization and display in the cog settings, and in your display name, put in parentheses, like I'm going to do, for example, put a number, and that number be your passive perception.
Oh, okay.
Like that. Like what I did.
Oh, okay.
It's actually pretty
Thank
good.
you.
Dang it, Zach.
69.
I'm too. I am the peak of comedy.
Yuck,
Very
yuck,
good.
yuck, yuck. Fun.
Comedy.
What is the 69 number you speak of? I do not understand it. Is this something that the kids talk about?
Colton can educate you. Anyway, sorry.
As a thief who grew up in a magical city of wizards, would I be familiar with the knock spell? Like, would I know of it?
No.
All right. I
you
say
wouldn't.
nothing. I just say, yeah, that is
You
really
wouldn't
dumb to
speak.
lock it from the inside.
I mean, you think that you could. You do think you could lockpick it. Like you get.
Oh.
Like there's like this little seam where
Oh,
like
well, never, I do so.
that you could like fit your tools in to try to get it unlocked.
Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay. So can I will point this out and I'll get out my lockpicks. Can I try to pick it?
Yes, you can. Roll a lockpicking check.
Okay, so how do I do that now? Because I'm proficient in it now. So
Do you
theory
have
plus
expertise in it
proficiency?
now?
What'd you say?
Do you mean that you have expertise in it?
Yeah. Is that right?
I mean, it's your proficiency. It's your proficiency twice. So, your
It'd be plus
proficiency is 3, so 6.
Well,
Yeah, so plus 11. So plus 3 to that. So you get 23.
hold on. I don't
Here, let me
think I
just-
have
I'm just gonna-
expertise. I don't have expertise now. I think I just have proficiency in it.
Okay, well, never mind. 20.
Oh no, I'm
Okay.
sorry. Yes, it is. Yes, it says it is expertise. Your proficiency bonus is double for any ability check. Okay,
Got it.
I'm
So,
sorry.
Go and roll 20 and change it real quick. No, you're fine. All right. So, using your quick dexterity and your knowledge about this type of thing, you're able to slide your tools in the seam of the briefcase and unlock it.
Nice. I just realized I can edit it on my character sheet. So from now on, it will be rolling it with
Cool.
cool. I kind of smirk as I
And
say, "Hey, I unlocked it." Colton.
right, you guys are able to open it. And looking down into it, you just see darkness for a moment, but your eyes adjust, especially yours, Colton, with your dark vision. And you don't see the inside of the briefcase. You see you see a ladder going down to hardwood floor, and that floor going off into another room that you can't see at the moment.
What is that? What is that?
Is that a ladder?
Colton like kind of like moves in. What?
Do you just go in?
I'm gonna go in.
Okay. So you go down the ladder quickly, and as soon as you step down, an arcane sigil that you did not see before suddenly ignites. I want you to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Okay, and I'll reaction absorb elements as well.
Okay.
$14 fail.
You failed, so 3d8 fire. So 12.
Reduced to 6.
I have no idea. Okay, I have no idea how absorb elements work, so. Alright.
Is
There's
this
some
fire damage?
bursts of fire.
Nice.
Yes.
I'm
But
gonna, like,
you're
fall.
able to wave your wand quickly, and this arcane blue shield surrounds you from as a fire hits it. Some of it gets through, but you're able to absorb the fire elements. The fire mental. Jesus Christ.
Okay, a bit more dangerous than I thought.
Oh, he's still alive.
There you are.
You see wizard's
That is what
ladder
you
in
see.
suitcase, and you just decide climb down without thinking you do something. That was funny.
What is this? There's a whole ass bed in here. Oh, what the fuck are those?
Alright. For the sake of this, I'm going to put every other character in the same space so you can see like the bottom of the ladder, but don't move your token until you say that you climb in.
I
Because
follow
it's just
Golden
small.
down the ladder.
Yeah, I back up. I'm like,
Okay.
oh,
I'll follow down and say, well, I suppose if they're tripping all of these traps, then I will go ahead.
ladies first.
Alright.
No,
You
please,
see
I
a number
insist.
of shelves upon immediately entering to the south side, just for the sake of the map, south is bottom. I know it's not south because it's a fucking magical briefcase, but just for the sake of description. On the south side, you see this large cupboard, and on it you see different potions and supplies marked differently. And to the right of that, you see you see a clothes rack with clean blue and purple robes and a bed next to it, and there's a furnace with a burning blue flame in it next to that as well. And down the room, you see a long table that goes down the length of it as well as many, many, many more alchemical components. You see large vats at the end of the table. You see different pipes and uh, experimental experiments just across. On the west wall, you see this large shelf that has a bunch of jars in it. You see jars with looks like torn flesh, a brain in one of them, a heart in one of them. You see a number of wolf-like heads in them. You see a human skull in one of them. You see a human skull that has fangs on it. You see 3 jars of bats, and also speaking of bats, on the cage on the central table, there's a cage on it, and inside is a bat that is currently squealing and hitting the sides of the cage. And down on the far northern wall, just before you see a desk with an open book on top of it. And on the far northern wall, you see 2 Heishi, Heishi Hudetnison, shackled up against the wall, both dead. One of them has had their brain removed for an experiment, and they both hang loosely. And on the northeastern wall, there is a large tapestry, like a curtain, that covers the inside of it. And beyond that, upon you guys coming down here and talking, you guys hear, um, Colton, you hear an Adric. Is someone there?
Is it a feminine voice?
This is a male voice, but you recognize it. This is Gerard.
Not Gerard. Man, we're just meeting so many interesting people.
What do you do?
Colton kind of intrigued, because the voice does sound familiar. He's gonna start going to look for it.
You know where it's coming from. It's coming from beyond the curtain there.
Yeah, I'm gonna start moving up, passing by the desk and just kind of looking at the Tashi with a bit of a grimace before I move up to the curtain. I try and like move it aside.
Okay. I will move them both out of the way.
After a minute, like things not exploding, yeah, I would. I don't.
There, you see
I'll walk over
bars
with him.
on the other end. And there's also a large iron door that you are able to that well actually you go to open it but it's locked. But looking inside, you see on the northern wall there's two stone slabs that have dried blood on them. And one of them you see shackled. Colton is Gerard. He doesn't look very hurt, but he is excited to see you through the bars. He's like sitting up and looking at you. And on the southern wall, there are two shackles hanging from the wall. And I'll just move you there, as you can see. And on the bottom, and on one of the shackles hanging up, still standing, is the still alive Claudia Vasher. Colton, is that you? What are
Claudia?
you doing here? Yeah, it's me. Thank the stars.
Okay.
Get me out of here.
Colton's gonna be looking at this fucking door using his big 22 intelligence. Uh, what? How is this door like a standard door?
It's metal.
It's metal, but does it look like it has like a locking mechanism? Is it just like a keyhole?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you do see it. Yeah, it is just a keyhole.
Okay, since Colton did not find a key on the doctor, he is gonna begin looking around the room for a key.
Okay, roll me investigation.
Take some guidance with that. Also, on my way there, I would have let out the bat out of the cage.
The bat just flies across the room, hitting the walls.
14. Not a great roll, but oh well.
You first go to the desk there, and opened and recently written in it is a journal, which is the thing we discussed beforehand.
Yes.
There's an ink and quill beside it, 5 extra bottles of ink inside the desk, 60 extra pages of paper, 27 pages of parchment, and on top of it is also a swiveling magnifying glass. There's a pouch with coin inside,
Hmm.
and you also see on the desk are 2 things of interest other than the journal. One, you see a glowing, slightly glowing, a glowing white potion labeled lichen,
Oh.
and a key beside it.
I would be more interested in everything else, but the key takes precedence, so Colton is gonna grab the key and then walk back over to the door and try and unlock it.
You can, and you open it easily. It's actually a key ring.
Multiple keys.
Yes, multiple keys. And there's a shelf on the far wall of this experimental room. There's not much on it, just a couple of potions labeled experiments and some simple tools. There's like a large jug, a number of bowls, cups, towels, rags, and 5 pairs of very small manacles, kobold size. With the key ring, you're able to find a key that fits the shackles that your sister is locked up in.
As soon as like he gets his sister out of the shackles, he is just gonna hug her like tightly.
She just hugs you back, and she's taller than you and much stronger, but you hug even tighter than her. She doesn't say anything. She just breathes a sigh of relief.
I was so worried.
Who is he? What? Did you kill him?
No, he's not dead, but disarmed. I don't know where he is. Not right now, anyways.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Colton. Hey, I'm still shackled up here, by the way. Take your time.
I know. I'm having a moment.
Okay.
If you give, I can help. I will offer to help unlock,
I'll hand Oshana the keys.
and I'll go. Here, let me remove these for you.
Thank you. Actually, you don't understand what he's saying.
I don't.
Everybody.
This is your friend,
And
Colton.
Yes.
Yes. Smaller one, are you okay?
just looks at you, no idea what you're saying. And back to Colton. I'm fine. He didn't lay a hand on me at all. He barely even talked to me. He just like he asked me about your dreams. That's it. That's still. I'm still glad to get out of here.
Yes, we need to.
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
Kind of hard to explain. We're in a briefcase.
Huh.
And is this a
I
door?
don't understand. It is. And actually, as you notice that Gerard gets up and goes, "Yeah, you may actually want to unlock that fast.
Yeah? What is it?
Just do it."
Okay. He'll kind of move over and then be like, "Oh fuck! I gave Oshana the keys. Oshana,
What?
keys."
Oh, I tossed the keys off her.
Yep. I'll catch them. More like fumble with than catch, but Colton will try and unlock this door too? After, going through 8
You unlock
keys.
it, and it quickly swings open, and you see inside a number of kobolds still alive. They are leaning up against walls, kind of huddling together. And as the door opens, they instinctively shrivel away, but upon seeing you, they stand up. Some of them, Broad is such a small town. None of them have ever been important in your life, but you still know them. Colton? Colton? Are we free? You start coming to leave.
Yes, I'll, move out of the way. There's a lot of them.
Do any of them appear to be hurt?
Some of them have scars on them, but none of them are hurt currently.
Okay.
I love how my token is bigger than all of them.
Yeah.
Because I'm a main character.
And as they file out, they see Oshana, Adis, and Chance, and they're very confused. Where are we?
In a briefcase. Come on, out this
Where
way.
are we?
Out this way.
What do you
come on.
mean a briefcase?
Just follow. Come on.
Shut up, Gerard. Just follow him. Sorry. And none of you understand this. It's all in Adric.
Single file line class.
These are all your friends, Colton?
Friends, associates, colleagues, etc. Whatever.
They
I'm just
all
glad they're
speak
all alive.
funny
I'll
language.
just say for the sake of brevity, I'll say you're able to lead them all out, including your sister and your friend. You're able to lead them out. And still in Colessus Spire, a number of kobolds suddenly file out. All the missing kobolds from the past 2 months suddenly emerge from the briefcase. What do you do, Colton?
Colton's just gonna kind of stand there, a bit exasperated, just there's a lot happening, but at the same time, he has kind of a little bit of a grin going on. He's happy that these people are alive.
The council are immediately intrigued and go, "The missing kobolds! What's going on? It's them! It's them! I see Gerard there! Yeah, we're fine. Colton saved us. The weird sheep wolf person. Yeah."
As it turns out, it was not the snow elves, but rather the doctor.
The doctor. Outsiders. I keep saying we can't bring outsiders into Barado. Yeah, but it gets boring here. I don't care about boring. Safety of our burrow. Come on.
You can go ahead and switch the others for the time being if you like. I feel like I've done a lot of talking.
Okay, well, I'll just say, okay, we can take it from here, Colton.
Thank you.
And, back to this party. Chance. Something that immediately caught your eye while coming into this is this right here. Glistening. Fucking glistening is a stone pedestal with this shining glimmering, priceless orb on top of it.
How do I know it's priceless?
You can just tell with like just how pristine it is. Like you just with all your thievery before and all the things like you've stolen like noblemen's stuff before from them. You've been around the block. You can just tell this is priceless.
How magical does it look?
It looks very magical. I mean, it's a fucking glowing orb on a pedestal. And you see a number of runes on the pedestal as well around it.
I am just gonna kind of be fascinated by it, even enthralled a little bit, just like looking to it, and I not pick it up yet, but in a couple minutes. Mm-hmm. Maybe. I think he's just gonna be staring at it for a little while, wanting to pick it up, but also kind of scared because he doesn't know what else could be trapped
Oh, like Indiana
or
Jones
what it
in the
does.
first movie.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, but yeah, he's just very hesitant, So he's just kind of like staring at it, weighing his chances.
Are you okay here?
I mean, you think this is trapped? No, he wouldn't trap this, right?
I'm going to take a closer look at it.
I guess here. You can slide
I'll
on.
take a closer look and see if I can detect if there is anything that might be a trap.
Oh, if you're
Roll
checking
me
for
an
traps,
investigation
then
check.
can I assist? Because I know about traps.
Sure, Oshana, roll with advantage.
Do I roll what? Arcana or
Investigation, you're just checking
investigation?
for traps. Check for traps, says the druid.
That is a 12.
Could be worse.
It does not seem to be trapped.
I do not see anything that is obvious.
What do you think it is? He really wants.
It is a ball of some sort. Is it not?
Could it be one of the seer stones? Maybe.
I'm not familiar with such things.
Ah, I don't think there's anyone alive who is.
Well, if there is no one alive who is familiar with Seerstone, and this is Seerstone, then perhaps picking up Seerstone causes you be dead.
Let's ask Adis. What he thinks, or actually maybe Colton should look at it too, since he stuff. I really want to pick it up, but I don't. I mean, god damn, I want to pick it up. I pick it up.
You pick it up.
I reach over and I pick it up.
Roll me a...
Oh fuck!
No,
Fuck!
You pick it up. It's kind of slippery in your hands.
Ooh! Oh!
Pick it
Oh,
up.
got it. Whew.
You feel like a static electricity from it.
My hair stood up.
It's kind of emanating from it. Yeah, they do. They actually like float up in the air a bit.
By the way, I'm not
Got
sure
it,
you
though.
caught I was being sarcastic.
About what?
Me an intelligence. Roll me an intelligence check and add your proficiency.
Is this Chance is doing this?
Yes, Chance.
Intelligence, you said, and add my proficiency.
Plus your proficiency. So roll
That
an
would be-
intelligence check plus 3.
Yeah. Try. Oh, not bad. 19.
I'm gonna type you a number.
you're gonna text me and
Yeah, if I that's what you figure.
Oh, okay. Okay, but this is the problem. This is what's so infuriating
Oh!
about magic items, though, because I'm like, where the hell am I going to fence this to? I don't know any wizards that have that kind of cash. So it doesn't matter,
University has cash.
huh?
Well, if the item having magic is a problem, I could try to remove the magic.
No, don't. No. I mean,
I was being sarcastic again.
yeah, you're a hard one to read, Shauna. I'm gonna have to watch out for. Yeah. Wow. I mean, maybe we can. I don't know. Maybe probably Colton could maybe even use whatever. Oh, maybe he'll give me for it. Don't know.
Ah, yes. You pick
Yeah.
up.
Oh, he can. Oh, that's right. He can identify items. Okay. Well, we should just have him identify it.
You pick up magic item and sell it to your own friend. That is a way to do it.
I think friend is a bit of a stretch. It's like a traveling companion. Yeah. No. I guess.
You've known each other for 40 days straight.
Yeah. Right. I mean, like
How many days gay?
only
I
40
didn't say it in
days.
character. Sorry.
I was about to say,
Alright,
I guess if both are
Adis.
gay, that kind of
Adis,
cancels
what are
it
you
out.
doing?
Yes. You said there were
Adis, what-
manacles, right?
yes, on the shelf there.
You kinky bastard.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Um,
that too.
There. So, okay,
Not the
there's a set
time,
of
Aiden.
potions labeled. Shut up, Aaron. There
Sorry.
is a set. There's a set of potions labeled experiments, and there are 6 in total. And each one also has a number with it. And they are labeled, and I unironically did the funny number. You see 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75. Like different iterations of something. They have like the fluid is black. It also has like purple swirls in it. At first you think it's a corrupted potion, but it's slightly different from it. Also on the shelf are some simple experimentation tools. You see like a large jug, a set of calipers, a number of bowls, cups, towels, rags, and 5 pairs of small kobold-sized manacles. There's also 2 more just in the room. They were the ones that Claudia was wearing and that Gerard was wearing, but they are specifically like tied up to the wall into the stone slab.
Okay, so there are other manacles inside the other cell.
No, they were just kind of like shoved in there and the door locked.
Okay. Then I will take one by one those manacles from the shelf, one of the 5,
For
let
what?
them fall to the ground, and I will crush them with my spear.
Okay, you're able to do that, and as you crush them, lightning crackles through the metal of the manacles and just shatters it, and you keep until there's a pile of metal shavings on the ground.
And now I will do the same to the ones on the wall and the ones on the stone slab. And if anyone's watching,
Okay.
you could probably tell he's putting more force into that than would probably be necessary.
By this point, with all the noise, I walked over and I'm watching.
I watch from afar.
You do not like all these items, I take it. Well, they were used for quite evil, it seems.
I just need to clear my head a little bit.
It is understandable. No, don't let me stop you. Go ahead.
We'll first deal with the manacles on the wall. And then with the ones on the stone slab, and probably, even though they are already destroyed, or when they are already destroyed, keep just chipping away at the stone. Just vent out everything. For the moment, at least.
You're gonna try to destroy the stone slabs.
Yes.
Okay, you're unable to do that before, like, you keep piercing it until your arms fucking burn in pain. And you get like a sizable chunk out of one of them, the one on the right. But you're unable to destroy it completely.
I'll probably keep going until I can't anymore.
Yeah, you can't anymore.
Then I'll just drop the spear and sit down on the ground, leaning against the other stone slab.
All right, Colton.
Mhm.
Quickly, the Barado Council sends people to go alert the families that the now freed kobolds were a part of. Some of the freed kobolds just leave to go be with their families. Some of them wait around. Two of the people that wait around are Gerard and your sister. Claudia goes up to you and sighs for a moment. And goes, "You all right? What all did he have to do to find me? You sent me that message, but are you all
I'm
right?"
I'm fine. I feel quite good actually. I did have to fight the doctor with my compatriots, but we were victorious in the end.
Good.
A wizard isn't much without their wand, as it turns out.
I'll keep that in mind. You seem sad, though. Did something happen here? I
It's
we
my fault
we can
that you
talk
were
about it
taken.
later. What? No, no, it wasn't. What? Why do you think it was your fault?
The
What?
reason
What are you? What are you talking about?
the reason the doctor took you was to have some sort of leverage over me. It's my fault.
I. It's not your fault. It's look, Colton. And she grabs your shoulders. Even if it was your fault, I don't think anything less of you. You saved me. You probably saved my life. I love you, okay? So
Okay.
I was
Although
fine. I'm
Mother
fine.
certainly
Mother. Mom blame you too.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why she's so adamant about causing problems with you. Ugh,
It's fine.
I can talk to her. I just. Look, you saved my life, Colton. That's what you need to focus on, okay?
All right. I'm glad you're okay.
Thank you. Now, you can go hang out with your boyfriend. I'll go see Mom. They're probably worrying about me.
Yeah, I'll do that. Tell everyone I say
I guess I'll go home too. Kind of like a
Nice.
third wheel.
Nice.
You forgot I was here, didn't you? Yeah, through. Yeah.
It's nice. It's nice seeing you again, Gerard.
It's nice seeing you too, Colton.
Okay, I'm gonna go deal with whatever all this is. He kind of like just gestures to the briefcase.
It's kind of cool. I mean, it's horrible, but it's kind of. I mean,
I mean,
I
it just
don't know
needs
how
to be
that
cleaned
works.
up and aired out a little bit. If you just like remove the context, it's really cool.
Yeah. She gives you a hug, like really tight.
Yeah. And he returns it.
Hold it for a minute. I'll talk to Mom, okay?
That'd
I
be great.
swear.
Also, you're really strong. You're like crushing me a little bit.
She hugs tighter. Look, she stops. You have the
Alright.
brains, I have the brawn, okay?
Yep, that appears to be the case.
She tugs on one of your ears. Chuckles. Alright. Maybe come by visit later and we'll talk to Mom, okay? Be careful.
I'll think about visiting. I'm not sure yet.
I'll be there if you do. Love you.
Love you too.
Thank you again. Okay. And she leaves, and so does Gerard.
Yep. And then Colton's gonna go back in.
So for the sake of this, tell me what you guys want to investigate because there's a lot of shit in here. So all of you, all at once, just
Okay,
tell me what
3,
portion.
2, 1.
Colton, what is this do?
Like what? Like point out like a shelf or a desk that you can see
Hey.
on the map,
Mm-hmm.
and tell me that you're investigating it, and I can tell you what's on it or what it is.
I
I
just
am
grab
looking at
Colton.
the fire.
What? Why are you touching me?
What is this? What does this do?
Colton
They
looks
hold
at
a
it.
big magical sphere in front of you.
That is a sphere. I believe.
Yeah,
most
I
folks would call it.
obviously.
Are you asking?
Roll me
me?
an Arcana.
Okay. $22.
So, you remember looking through Dr. Warzar's spell book, and you remember that he had a spell called Scrying. And you remember seeing that had a very special component that was needed for the spell, and that was a very expensive, magnificent orb. This seemed to be it. But from what you see, it seems that there's a bit more to it that you would have to cast Identify to see from it.
Huh. Actually, here, let me take care of this. And he'll since we have time, ritualistically begin to cast Identify on it.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, Oshana, what are you doing?
I'm gonna first look around. Actually, I'm gonna first look around the tables, see if there's anything that I recognize. Also, would there be any happen to be any diamonds laying around?
You know what they say? Diamonds are a girl's best.
May I ask, what's, I'm guessing that's for a spell?
Yes.
Come on, DM, which spell is it?
Oh, I see. All right. What tables are you looking at?
I'll look over on the table against the east wall.
Okay.
And then at the center
So
table.
on the eastern wall here,
Mm-hmm.
there's actually some things that you recognize, alchemical components. For loot, there is a set of alchemist supplies, a dagger, a box of alchemical supplies. So you could do some alchemy here.
I'm not
Uh,
as familiar with alchemy, but interesting.
There's a large box with materials. You see a bunch of dark green herb leaves. You see 12 vials of pink goo. You see a vial of those, like, white droppings. 8 things of these gnarly roots. 22 twigs with, like, sharp black thorns on them. You see 4 sharp teeth, like fangs, and 2 white mushrooms.
Well, these look like the things that with some of the items perhaps help with spells. I'll round up a little sampling of things. Is there a pouch anywhere near I could keep some things in?
Yeah. Yeah, there would be. There's, like, an assortment of different bags, and, like, some of them are just sacks, some of them are small satchels.
I'll take a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Hoping perhaps find something more shiny.
All right, you can go to this table.
Yes.
There are a couple of filters of alchemy equipment. There's a bird cage that once had a bat with it, but now you just see it on the ceiling, perched up against one of the wooden beams.
I look up and I say, "Hello,
Otherwise,
friend."
there's a just squeaks at you. There's a box full of empty jars underneath the tables. There is a magnifying glass that you note, and you actually reach out to touch it because you don't really know what a magnifying glass is. And as you reach out and touch it, you kind of feel your fur tingle from the touch.
I pick it up and look through.
Look through, you can see the other side just fine.
Does it make funny things that make magnify?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it magnifies, like a magnifying glass, but not as much as you would think.
I'm going to look through it at things around the room. Going to look around the
And-
room.
All right, you go to look around the room with it, and you see some things glow bright with this like blue aura that emanates from it. You look at the magical fire in the bottom right, and you see it glow more than it usually does. You swivel over to your friends, and you are blinded as you look at the candles.
Oh, this is... Huh. Hey, Colton, this is a very interesting thing here.
Yeah, give me like a few more minutes.
Okay, sorry.
Don't interrupt them.
You continue to look. You continue to look through it, and you see under the table that you were at before, table to the right of you on the map. You see that there's something. There's something like under it, next, like up against the wall under it. You just see a glow.
I crouch down and I look under the table.
Okay. And with some light dust covering it, you see your diamond. Yep, I'm giving it to you.
I blow it off. I may have use for
It's
this.
pretty big white diamond.
Is that an estimation of worth of that diamond?
300 gold pieces, alright.
It is
think that's
oddly
what you're
specific
thinking.
number.
There's a little label on it.
Which was spell consumed. Yeah.
I will keep this for
Chance, as
emergency.
Colton is identifying. Alright.
Mhm.
Chances Colton is identifying. What do you do?
I think Chance might be a little distracted by the diamonds or going on over here. I'm sorry, did you say diamonds?
I didn't show it.
Would I have seen any diamonds?
I don't know. Were you looking at the sphere or looking
I
at
mean,
me?
I don't
were
know.
you hiding it, Oshana?
I wasn't hiding it. But I presume I had my back, faced.
Like, okay.
Sort of. I guess
I'll
he's
say
at
that
my
Chance,
back
like,
quarter.
All right. I will.
So, like, Chance, you get, like, you have a tingle in your sixth sense, and you look over and you see Oshana with a diamond, a pretty big diamond.
We call that thief sense. And I will casually make my way over here and be like, are these real diamonds, Rashana?
This right here, it appears so. And it, I may have use for this.
Yeah?
Yes.
You might?
Why do you ask?
Why do you need a diamond? I mean, are you gonna propose to someone?
Why would you use diamonds for that?
I don't know. Some silly people put him on rings. Why
It
do
seems
you
very
need it?
silly.
Yeah, you're right.
Unless
why
you're
do you
using
need
it for some magical purpose, I don't understand.
Is that what you're doing?
Ah, yes.
Are there any more where that came from?
It was under the table. You can take a look yourself.
I will look for diamonds or any other valuable things.
We get a mine to Y level 11 at least. No.
All right. That's all right. I'll build a pickaxe.
Craft. Jesus Christ, Aaron, come on. I'll just for the sake of brevity, you don't find any diamonds.
All right.
Adis, are you doing anything, or are you just regaining yourself?
I guess if I'm already sitting there, I'll take a look at. I suppose it's dried blood. Is it fresh?
It's dried. All the blood
I'll
here is dried, actually.
I'll take a look to estimate how old it is. Maybe if I can, what type of creature it's from. I don't know.
Roll me medicine check.
I will guide myself. That is a 32 with a net 20.
Dang.
Okay.
So what blood type? Is it like positive?
Exactly 18 days ago. Sorry, wait.
All the things to
Exactly 25,752 minutes ago. This blood was spewed across the ground here from a kobold with O negative blood type. And it seems to be a fatal amount. You also see that there are remnants of blood, like in the cracks of the floor, but it seems that blood is usually cleaned up, but for whatever reason, this blood was not. Hey, Bo, I'm O negative too. Hey.
It's the universal donor.
Yeah.
Um,
Now the world knows my fucking blood type. It may actually be O positive. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Like, I don't know 100% for sure. It might be O positive.
You're also able to like look into the molecules of the blood and be able to tell that this kobold had an allergy to penicillin, and that he ate an entire half loaf of bread before he died.
Out of game question. Before you said all the missing kobolds were found.
Oh.
That seems to be an assortment of different sources of different times, but around the same time of the main kobold you found, around that time.
What?
The blood
No,
on the table here seems to be from what?
I was asking. You said that all the missing kobolds came back. So, who was that
Seemed to
kobold who died?
It seems.
Yeah.
I mean,
Or
it
do
seems
you mean-
that some died. Like it seems at least one kobold died, and others bled. Where that body is, it's gone. It's no idea where it is.
What's that thing over there?
It's just a table. There's nothing really about it. It's just a table.
Uh,
All right.
Yes,
Looking through
that's
the
it.
molecules of blood. Anything else you'd like to do? All right. Colton, you finish identifying.
Mhm.
You're able to tell that while this is a normal orb for scrying, a normal orb for scrying isn't magical in itself. This orb has been enchanted to do a specific task.
Which is
Just a second.
Spy on you.
It is used. It it is used specifically by Arnith Astora to look through the eyes of enchanted blue-eyed Heishi Shurvit Nisan, and you are able to partially control their actions. Not fully, more like you're able to nudge them to do what you want them to do.
oh. Oh. It is all coming.
Oh!
Um,
Oh yeah.
this is a very, very specific item.
Okay. Did you discover anything else about it besides that?
Yeah, it you know those weird blue-eyed Hashi we've seen?
I hate
Yeah, the specific purpose of this item is while it can be used for purposes of the scrying spell itself, this is also keyed towards every blue-eyed Hashi and potentially can somewhat control their actions.
Do you have to be a wizard to do that?
I don't know. Are there any specific attunement requirements?
Uh, so it was specifically attuned to Arnith Astora and Arnith Astora alone. However, you think if you fiddled with it enough and you spent enough time with it, with learning some enchantment knowledge, some signometrics, you would be able to change that to you. You can still use it as a scrying orb, no problem. But if you want to be able to control the Heishiru Vitnisen, you have to spend some time to do some enchantments to change the owner to yourself. But you think you could do that? You can also do that to someone else. Like you can give Chance that ability too, if you like,
With
or fucking Jasper.
yep. With
No.
some effort, I might be able to change the quote unquote ownership of the item. I mean, as of right now, this would be quite useful for dealing with the blue-eyed Hashi if we can get it to work. I mean, as is right now, I could use this for uh, a potential spell I learn in the future.
This is a really bad habit that I have of finding powerful magic items for you. Apparently. Um,
I mean, if you're looking to like sell this for whatever reason, there's only like one place you could sell this.
Still, I mean, just fine. If you find something powerful and magical that I can use, though, you have to give it to me, okay? Deal?
Sure.
All right. Grudgingly hands over the orb and marches off to build.
Yep. And after I kind of like take the orb, Colton's gonna start heading back over to the desk because he was curious about the journal.
Would
Yep,
Good
and
chance.
you can look into it and read what you read. Yes, Chance?
I think he might be drawn to the desk as well. Did you say that there were coins somewhere? Vicinity?
There's a pouch.
He will probably take that.
Okay. There's a pouch, and it has 2 gold pieces, 12 silver pieces, and 43 copper pieces inside.
Damn it. 2 gold pieces. How many silver pieces? 14?
I put in the roll 20.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, priceless.
There's also a
magical item
glowing
worth
light
2 gold.
labeled Lycan. So Colton, you are able to read the journal. Out of game question, how long are you guys willing to go tonight? Like, how much longer?
I can go a while.
I can go a while.
I could go a while if we have a break at some point.
Do you want one now?
I was
Like
thinking of doing a
10
break now for you.
in a couple minutes?
Hollow, how long can you go?
I can go as long as it needs be.
Alright. Let's do a 15-minute break then. Let's just get back here at 10:15.
Okay.
Cool. Or whatever
So,
time that is.
I guess, yeah, 10:15 Central Standard Time. The Supreme time zone.
The best time zone.
Alrighty. And we'll be back.
See you guys in a
See ya!
Hello, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, and welcome back to the Hidden Veil. Let's just get right back into it. After I turn on the music. So, we just got done with identifying the orb. What else would you guys like to do? You have yet to investigate the top desk there, the shelf, the bottom there, the shelf on the west side there, and yeah, that's it.
I'd probably wander over here.
All right. On that table, you see a large scale, a strange device that you can't really make heads or tails of it. Like it looks like a cylinder, and you
Wizards
look
okay.
into it because there's like a little hole that you look into it, and like you don't really see anything, just like something fuzzy. You see a number of books. You see a book titled "The Legend of Vampirism." You see a book titled "The Legend of Lycanthropy." A book titled "The World of Magical Diseases" by Torvius Orizar. You see a number of magical scrolls, a and a number of potions.
Are any of the potions labeled?
The po- uh, they're not. However, you do recognize the color of 3 of them. Oh, there's also
Uh-huh.
a small necklace, that has, like, a simple iron chain, uh, that ends with a pink heart wrapped in golden rings. And the potions that you recognize are 3 light healing potions, but you're unsure about the rest.
Oh, well, I'm gonna snag those.
So there are 6 scrolls in total, and
No, not the scrolls. I don't know.
6 potions in total, and 3 of them are light healing potions.
So I take the 3 light healing potions.
Alright. And there's also just an
And
assortment, like, a crazy number of notes. And there's,
yeah.
like, equations on it. You just glance at them, you're
Oh
like,
my god, no. I don't think you understand how much he does not care. Like books, the notes, he just doesn't care. He makes him want to fall asleep. I'm sure someone else be interested in them,
"Oh,
but um I want to say there was something else here though, right? Okay, so there's the potions, the scrolls, the books. What else? You said there was a necklace of some kind
there's
and
a
something else.
necklace." Yes.
I guess
Just a necklace.
I'll examine that the
Yeah.
necklace. Maybe like
You
can
go
I?
grab the necklace. The chain itself is fine, but as you touch, like, the pink heart wrapped in golden rings, you kinda feel, like, static electricity, that same, now familiar sense of, like, "Oh, this thing is a bit magical."
Can it be opened? Is it like a locket?
No, it's not a locket, it's just the shape of a heart.
Can I put it on?
Sure. I actually need to look up what it does.
Oh no.
Roll me, initiative. Nah,
Initiative. All right, boys. Let's do
I'm
this.
kidding, I'm kidding.
Oh, you're kidding. Okay, you can't
Alright,
believe you.
I mean, you feel slightly better. That's about it.
That's great. I will hang on to this and I will walk over here to bug Colton to identify when he has some free time.
I need a union. I need to unionize.
So
I need to speak to my union rep.
I'll say by the time that Chance goes over to bug Colton, that Colton, you finish reading Dr. Warner's journal.
Just take it to Colton.
What?
Well, I'm saying like what? Can you tell Colton what he read? I mean, like, or
I already know what it is.
oh, he's like sent
Yes. This is a
Yeah.
whole ass journal entry.
you.
Looks
So I found this necklace. Can you tell me what it does, Colton?
give me a few. I'm processing information.
Yeah, sure. He'll take it off and I'll kind of just leave it with Colton to identify time. I don't know. Find something else to look at or do. Entertain him time. Go to someone else, I guess.
Oshana, what are you doing? There is this shelf here and the shelf down there.
I would like to is there anything to read up on the alchemy on this table back where I was? Like
Yeah,
anything written?
everywhere you look, there's notes.
There's books and notes.
Like there's especially on the table up here, like the more top central table. There's just a fuck ton.
I'm gonna just sort of look for some.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look for some things to start reading, and I'll gather together.
Go ahead, roll me investigation check.
Okay.
There's at least 10 notes here.
Natural
At
19
least
plus 0.
Okay, you quickly get a sense, looking through different notes. You have a hard time kind of reading Lumen, but you've gotten a hand of it. You got a hang of it pretty easily. You quickly get the sense that these notes are both recent and go back to over a year ago. Just based off of the fading of the ink, and some of them even have dates on them. And their notes on experimental elixirs, on what can be used, different materials that he's theorizing about, the observation of experiments he does. And a lot of it has to do with vampirism. There's a lot of talking about bats and blood transfusions and blood in general. A lot of talk about fangs and shape shifting. There's also bits about lycanthropy, which is like used in the same light.
I feel like I've picked up post-grad notes and I haven't taken the 101 class.
Yeah. Like, there's nothing solid. You don't get like a recipe. I mean, actually, if you look, well, that's a lie. The normal notes that you look through, there isn't a recipe. Those are just like scrawling notes for himself. But there are scrolls up here on the table that are actually potion recipes.
Oh. I'll start taking a look through those.
There's a scroll of lighter healing recipe. There's a scroll of greater healing potion recipe. There's a scroll of potion of perseverance recipe. A scroll of filter of curing recipe. And there's also 3 potions on the table. 3 of them are taken. There are 3 still on the table. Those are. Let me get the color and shit. 2 of them are of a tan color,
Mhm.
but has a lot of bubbles in it. It's just kind of always bubbling. And the other one, if I could find it, that is a white colored and it's very thick. Like it's almost like a very muddy, like mostly it's almost like a sludge
Like
almost,
opaque.
but like a white sludge. Yeah.
Hmm. Interesting. I'll just take a moment to scan through the scrolls. I'll take the potions and the scrolls, and I'll see what I can figure out. Over time.
All right. I'll just say that I mean, you can look through the scrolls. I mean, it has a recipe, so it has like what it looks like when it's done.
Oh, okay.
And each of those scrolls is relating to the potions that you just got. 2 of them are potions of perseverance, and the sludgy white one is a filter of curing. And I will send to you what those do.
Okay.
There.
And yeah, I'd say just generally, Ashana is starting to take an interest in the alchemical process. It's like a form of magic that she hasn't exactly seen before, but uses some familiar elements, I'd say.
Yeah.
Like what
All
components are
right.
used.
Adis, what would you like to do?
I guess at some point I get back up and noticing that everyone is kind of looking around, I'll make my way around the table to that shelf. You said it contains organs, right?
Yes. It's a large rack with different experiments on it.
Oh,
You see 4 jars of torn flesh, a jar with a brain inside, a jar with a heart inside. There's 2 jars with what is you now realize is Heishi heads inside. There's a jar with a fanged human skull. There's 3 jars of bats, and there looks like to be 5 vial sets. 15 total like so 15 vials total of just looks like blood. There's 2 jars of fangs, 2 jars of black furred claws that you don't recognize, and there's also a box.
can I just take a look at the organs to gather from what type of creatures they are?
It's an assortment. Um, Roll me medicine or
I will.
be in nature.
Nature?
Yeah.
I'll guide myself.
Sorry, there's
Yeah,
actually 2 boxes. Might
that's a
be.
12.
Just the stuff that I told you, like Heishi heads, black furred claws that you don't really recognize, human
Right.
skulls that have fangs on them.
Specifically interested in the brain
Uh,
and heart.
You can make an educated guess that it's from a Heishi. It doesn't seem big enough to be from, like, a kobold. And, like, you look over to one of the Heishi that has its skull opened and brain removed.
Okay, and you said there were 2 boxes.
Yes. One of the boxes has 4 scrolls in it. Each, these aren't for magic, but they seem to be almost like a, design, like a blueprint for something, each of them. There's also a pair of, and there's also a set of enchanter supplies. And the second box is a box full of 5 scrolls. And just looking it over, you see that these are 5 scrolls of detect magic.
I'll leave
There-
everything in the boxes
also-
and put them on the table. Oh, sorry. Go on.
Got it. Also, right here in this box, just north of this rack, is opened with 7, like not iron but metal ingots, and 3 like, green and white mounds. You're unsure exactly what they are.
Noticing that everyone else still seems to be busy, I'll go back outside to get some fresh air.
All right,
I think
you can do so.
Chance would go outside to kind of see. I think you'd want a cigarette,
Are
and
you
probably wouldn't
both
want to do it in here.
exit? All right.
Well,
We'll leave that for a moment. We'll go back to Colton. Colton.
After taking like a moment to digest the information, Colton is going to attempt to locate the stone that was mentioned in the journal.
Which stone?
The one that I assume would be Ascending Stone.
Okay, roll me investigation.
$16. Terrible roll.
All right. You search around, checking through the desk, checking under the different tables and in the racks. Unfortunately, you're unable to find it.
Where is it? Oshana,
Yes.
do you think you could help me? I'm trying to find something that's equivalent to like a magical stone. I'm not sure how large it is, but
Well, is it as big as a house? I imagine smaller than that.
probably like maybe pocket sized. I don't know.
I see. And I will give a look around as well.
And I'll assist.
Okay, Oshana, roll an investigation with advantage.
With my mighty +0. That is a 4. At advantage.
A fly has gotten into the briefcase, and it's really annoying you. It keeps trying
This
to
is one of
like
those really
get
loud
into your
flies.
fur. Yeah.
Good. I'm trying to pick it out as it starts to crawl in. No. I make an attack at the fly.
Roll it ahead. It has an
Unarmed.
AC of 20. Because of the
Nice.
fly.
I mean, it is a fly, so it's not
Who
that
the
surprising.
fuck is it?
It only has
let's
one hit
see.
point, but AC of at least
What would
20.
be what would be a unarmed attack? That would be, I guess. I'm just gonna use my quarterstaff, even though it's not technically quarterstaff. 11 to hit.
You hit the ceiling.
Yeah,
Like,
I swat and I hit the
it's-
ceiling.
For the next 45 minutes, you reenact the episode Fly from Breaking Bad. No, yeah, it lands on the ceiling. You're like, I got it. And you hit the ceiling with a quarterstaff right where it is, and you slowly bring it back. It's gone. Did I get it?
Teleported.
Ah. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to go outside now,
All right.
and I will make my way out and try to leave the fly behind.
Once she leaves, Colton is he'll go ahead and spend a spell slot to cast Detect Magic.
All right. You immediately feel a sense of magic all around you. Just this entire space is magical. That necklace that you were given, magical. There's a number of potions and magical scrolls around, magical.
Yeah, he's
Roll
gonna
me
kinda,
another investigation. Just because there's a lot of magical things here and it's kind of clouding your vision, but roll with advantage.
26.
26. You quickly you go around the room methodically, going around every corner, checking every crevice, and you see and by the time you get to the bottom here, you see a faint glow past the glow of the flame in the magical fireplace.
Hmm.
And you quickly get on the side and you reach in, making sure to avoid the fire, which actually is giving off heat. Reach, you're falling in, and you have to dig your hand into the coals. It kind of stings a little bit. These are kind of hot. You pull it out. A small, spherical, black stone.
Hmm.
It's magical.
Colton's gonna kind of like inspect it for a few moments before pocketing it. And then like he's just gonna kind of like look around the room just generally. I'm very interested in those enchanters tools that were found earlier.
Yeah, you can get them. I can post the entire loot of this room later, I think.
Yeah. And once I've done that, I'll go ahead and spend time identifying the necklace as Bo wanted.
Okay. The necklace is a periapt of health. While wearing this, you are immune to contracting any disease while you wear it. If you're already infected with the disease, the effects of the disease are suppressed while you wear the pendant.
And once I've done that, I'm gonna go ahead and head out of the briefcase like everyone else.
All right. So first, before Oshana leaves, I want to go to Chance and Oshana. Sorry, got Chance and Adis as they both exit around the same time. You guys exit into the cold air. It's snowing around you. The Barada Council are not currently in Calesta Spire, but just off of it, currently talking to a number of the militia. The moons are high in the sky tonight, nearly like a week from being full about. And you can just from the spot in Colossus Spire, you just see the entirety of Barado just spanning out in front of you.
Do I see the elves anywhere?
No.
I will instinctively light a cigarette. I'll offer one. To Ada.
He tries to hide his look of disgust. No,
You say you
thank
hide it?
He tries to.
Oh,
Not very well, mind you.
I put it back in tobacco pouch, and smoke it out.
I didn't understand a word of what you just said. You're like cutting out very bad for me.
Sorry. So when you look at the cigarette I offered in disgust, I put it back in my tobacco pouch, and I just smoked the one that I brought out for myself. And I just sort of look at you. Are you okay? You were kind of animated in there.
You know, I think I'm pretty far from okay, actually.
Thing I can do?
Not really, not that I would know. It's just that the last, what, 2 days, 3 days have been a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear ya. We've all been a lot. You more than drag cigarette and just kind of looks out snow and quiet.
I don't think there was a single word you just said that I'd heard everything about.
Can
What?
okay, I don't know. Can everyone else hear me okay? Or am I
I think just when you get a bit quiet, your sensitivity setting is cutting out a little bit.
all right? Yeah, I'm gonna talk a little louder and a little slower. So Chance takes another draw of his cigarette and he looks out at the falling snow and he's just quiet unless Adis asks him.
What was that last thing? You're cutting out.
He looks off into the snow and he's quiet.
Okay.
After a few moments of silence, Oshana crawls out of the briefcase.
It's a tight fit through this thing.
Because you're so fluffy.
Yes. I suppose so. Ashana looks out into the goes beside Bo and also stares out and wiggles one of her fingers by the end of her pipe and in a little circle, and it flares up and takes inhales through her pipe.
Teach me how to do that. Still using a flint and steel like a chum.
I can try. It is something I'm not sure. It comes to me.
Oh,
Yes.
one of those. It's like a
but
spell.
I could try to teach you.
All right, you can try. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I'm not sure if spell work is for me really.
You just need to try to have a good connection with the world around you, the nature of the world. You understand?
Yeah, I mean, I can try.
Okay.
Worship Pan after all. God thing.
Pan. Let's see. Would I recognize Pan?
Not really.
PM? No.
Really, the only gods that you know are, oh my god, my brain does not work right now. Is a Pravado and a Barolo.
Yeah. I do not know this Pan. Perhaps you tell me about sometime.
Yeah. He is he is a god of Elias, actually. He kind of like works with her. Just, nature, loves music and having fun and time.
This
I don't know.
sounds very nice.
Yeah, no, he's great. Yeah, a lot of thieves worship him, and
Oh, pardon?
a lot of people worship him, and
Okay.
yeah.
Any particular
like-
reason popular with that type of person?
Well, he's a little more carefree and mischievous, kind of.
Okay.
There's been like a story of him of like stealing things from another god now and again, kind of like play a prank on them. He's
That
all about having a good
seems
time.
okay.
But yeah,
His fine
he's
line
fun.
he walks, apparently.
But that's what makes it fun, right?
I suppose if you say so.
Who is it again that you worship? I'm not sure if we talked very much about.
Provato. The black sheep.
And who is that? Exactly.
Well, I come from the Lana, the sheep folk.
Mm-hmm.
And well, I suppose Provado is well, there are creatures of the sun, creatures of the moon. Creatures of the sun are more usually the ones who must stick together to keep each other safe from the prey, so to say. But the prey have their own strength in light, whereas the creatures of the moon, which typically worship Buralo, they are more, say, like us, wolf people.
You see him like kind of like his brow kind of furrows a little bit, and he's like nodding, but he has this look like he doesn't really understand what you're talking about. It kind of losing him.
Sorry. I'm actually of both the Lana and the Lycos. It's unusual.
You're part moon and thing, part sun thing.
That is true. I grew up with the Lana. my flock was my family. They still are, but I have served them for the time that I needed to, and beyond that, it was time for me to to go to new horizons, so to say.
I completely understand. You can't choose your flock, right?
Well, I care greatly for them. However,
And
they are in good hands.
good.
Yes, my mother. My father was Lana. My mother was a Lycos, and it is unusual because usually one is
I
predator, one is prey.
yeah, I
But
would think. Um, you say usually. Well, um, our friend Atan is wait, did he tell you about his sort of like circles his finger like zip
about
line thing?
what?
The oh, okay. Well, I guess if he didn't tell you, I'm not. Well, I shouldn't be the one to tell you. Um, that looks awkward.
Hmm.
Anyway, I'll tell you something later after after maybe a couple of weeks pass. He says ominously.
Just gonna keep my head cocked a little bit, raise an eyebrow. Say,
Anyway, yeah,
okay,
your flock
very well.
sounds really interesting. Yeah, gods and religion stuff. Super. I He's just gonna kind of trail off, and that's probably all he has to contribute to the conversation. I think maybe we can move on to someone else.
By
Yes.
that time, Colton comes up from the briefcase as well.
Hey, Colton,
Hey,
want a cigarette?
not particularly.
Okay.
I finished identifying the thing you wanted me to.
Oh, cool. Yeah, the necklace.
This is a ward against disease and the like.
Oh, well, that's good to have. All right. I guess I'll take it back.
And there's something else I should probably show all of you. And I'm gonna take the journal and I'm gonna first hand it to Adis.
This.
The doctor's journal. It's quite enlightening.
Bo still has his hand like outstretched for the necklace
Yeah,
to take.
I'll hand it to him.
All right, he'll put it back
I
on.
posted it in miscellaneous in the Discord.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to read all of it. We'd be here for like 10 minutes of silence. So
Curiosity. What is my necklace? Or can you like post that specs to that?
yeah, I'll put it in the roll 20.
Thank you.
Can you guys RP this somehow? So we are just sitting here in silence. Colton, explain what's in it.
Yeah.
Okay, from the beginning, shall I do a live read aloud? Because I do have a keen mind.
What do you guys think? You want to listen to him
I
for a
think
while?
yeah. I think it would be theatrical.
Okay, I'll go. Okay, you start. I'll go get a
I'm not gonna
fucking.
actually read out the whole thing.
Oh
But
man.
in summary, it seems that the doctor originally was looking for a cure for vampirism.
Cure for
I'm
what?
vampirism?
For being a vampire. You do know what vampires are, don't you?
Do I know what vampire is? I don't know if I've ever come across a vampire.
Nope.
Yeah.
And you don't know what werewolves are either.
Yeah, I figure I wouldn't.
So you wouldn't even know if I tried to.
I do not. Is vampirism some disease?
Of sorts. Anyways, it appears he was correct in telling the truth about meeting with Raish. And there is indeed a artifact that the dragon is safeguarding.
What kind of
which has
artifact?
something to do with the key, which I go and reach for and find it not there.
I look as innocent as possible. A little halo appears above my head.
Yeah, we all know.
Roll me a deception check.
There's only one person in this party who could have done it.
I mean, but I'm still gonna
Alright,
roll.
here. Roll me a performance. Actually, roll me a performance to see how
Performance
innocent you look.
plus
because you can't-
one.
you can't-
Oh man, 16 performance. Said, look, as
You
an
do,
innocent
like-
little boy, I wouldn't steal
I'm
nothing.
turning on my video to
Who would
do what
steal?
you do.
What?
Ever
What?
like
I wouldn't steal.
Colton realizes what happened, and Colton looks at you and you do this.
Who has the fucking key?
Can I make an insight check?
You guys, I mean, the performance was more for a joke. You guys fucking can guess. You can take a very well educated guess.
What? Why? It's my. Hey, okay. I ruined my entire life for this damn thing. I pull out the key and I wave it at Colton. This is why I wanted in like an entire Medjocracy,
Why
and
the fuck
I
are you
should be
holding
able to
on?
keep this. Okay.
If you're wanted for it, why would you carry it with you?
Because they don't know what was in the box. But we know.
Anyways, that key appears to also
Uh-huh.
open whatever this artifact is. It appears to hold a champion of sorts of Aseda.
Wait, the key does?
No, the artifact that Raish is guarding.
Oh.
That would be one of the stones then.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's a 1 in 3 chance, but still.
Oh, we don't want to let the other ones loose, I think. And we know where my mother is, so it's not really a chance at all.
So, where is she? We do know where she.
On Mount Dawnfire,
Where's that?
I'll point it out on the map. It's the biggest mountain.
And let's go to the map.
I love how Pixel.
Here is the revamped Human Lands map.
Damn.
Hey, nice.
This is crazy.
I
where is
have worked
it?
on this since November.
Oh, wait. The Spearwit Mountains?
Yes, that's the one.
Oh, that one right there.
I-
Mount Downfire. Got it.
The mountain where
Uh,
Mount Dawnfire is written underneath.
And can you point out where we are right now? Because aren't we pretty damn freaking close? Oh, we're
Really?
way up
Here?
north. Okay.
Oh, there.
Well, still,
Yeah.
it's on the way to Wittenju. So obvious. I mean, we should go there. I guess I didn't know that you knew where your mother was, but do we have the means to free her? I mean, do we know if we need any? Is
We
it
have
just
the
this
key.
key that? Yeah. All right. Well,
I don't know if
yeah,
there's anything else to it.
we should
hope
definitely
not.
go then. Right?
There is a catch. Colton,
Yes.
I'm gonna, since you read it already, I'm just gonna call your attention to this.
Yeah.
There you go. Do with that what you will.
Yep. Kind of recalling it. He says, it also shows it resides on a tall, flat-topped mountain in the eastern ridge of the Spirit Mountains, a volcanic summit known as Mount Dawnfire. There is a cave whose entrance is where the blue flames points to. Following that, you will come to it. Don't tell me we were just there.
No, we weren't with
No,
you.
that's according to the story. That's where Dr. Zorzar came across Raish. That's where he was led to.
Then
And the thing that Raish was with. I'll let you figure it out from there.
you're well, the place that we need to go is it seems like Raish's hideout. And if I'm reading this right, if that is where your mother is located, then is she a champion of Aseda?
That would make very little sense.
She's God in her own right.
Well, Demi-Dragon, she did not ascend to godhood as did Asada. But I know that she is there, and if this champion of Asada, who we know is also captured in one of the three stones, is also there, it probably means that all three are there.
And a champion of Asada,
No,
you know,
as
could
far
be.
as I know, there's only one mentioned stone.
in the possession of Raish.
Yes. A
It's at
very large-
Dawnflower.
Hmm. And according to this, the stone who bears a captured champion of Aseda, releasing the being within would result in an Aseda prophesized event where the champion would save the three dragon children. I don't know, and although this champion is referred to as a he in the journal. Although it doesn't seem that the identity of this champion is known.
I'm just going to sit down and rub my temple as if I have a headache.
Yeah. Think I might light a cigarette. Last died out, but I definitely need another one to wrap my head around what we're supposed to.
After a couple moments, you guys hear light shouting, not really like someone in pain or anything, but you notice it and you look down and you see the Brado Council where they were before talking to some people, but you see someone has run up, just their helper, like their runner man, and you can't hear what he's saying, but he's currently quickly saying something to them that something has occurred. And after a couple of moments, one of the members of the council stands up and walks towards you guys. He walks towards the base of Callisto Spire and he yells up in Lumen. Hey, there's something going on at the main gate. There's apparently people here. You guys want to help come check it out since you're like super good, power level wise?
We should perhaps go make sure things don't be trouble.
Saying,
This is the case. Although, before we do anything, Colton is gonna approach Adis and just kind of move in gently and kind of like give him a hug.
Hades will hug him back. Though it feels a bit awkward.
You don't seem like you're doing very well.
That's one way of putting it.
You've been through a lot recently. Once we deal with everything that's going on right now, we can definitely take a break.
That sounds like a good idea.
All right. He'll kind of like pull away and just he'll boop the Adis on the snoot. Come on, let's go.
I'll pull the others down.
All right. You guys quickly go to the main gate of Barado. And there are two towers that flank it and a walkway that goes over the gate so the ghouls can peer over. You guys can climb onto that walkway if you'd like to with two ladders. The gates are currently closed, and you hear a kobold on top of the gatehouse structure talking down to someone on the other side who you can't really hear, but you hear that it's Lumen It kind of sounds a bit pissed off. Male voice.
I'm going to climb one of the towers. Get to higher ground.
All right, you go to climb, and as you do, you hear the voice more clearly. Hey, look, I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry for bursting your bubble like this, but don't you have someone that can speak Lumen? Come on.
Is
And,
it
and in your mind, you're like, it fucking can't be. You're in your mind, it's like, God fucking damn it. And you go to the top of the tower and you look down, and just before the gate, you see the Alpine League.
Oh.
However, it's not just them. There's a total of 21 people here.
Whoa.
Leading them is the Alpine League, but it seems that the person that guided them to Barado is two dry kobolds. A familiar kobold wearing a wizard's hat and his dad.
Oh.
You see the familiar figure of Brody currently taking a swig at an alcoholic bottle. You see 11 soldiers that remind you of the Kordengrad Castle Guard, led by their captain, Martin Ganderson. And strangely, fucking Hilda.
I'm not surprised. Of course she made it.
She's the cook, right?
who's
Yeah.
who's
She's
holding a
indestructible.
rolling pin very angerly.
Yeah.
And you also
No one
see
better mess with her.
kind of, and with your keen perception, you also see like, and kind of hidden in the trees, like keep in mind everything, but hidden in the trees is another figure, very tall, but another figure that you can't really recognize from this distance.
Paul. Okay, that's concerning. I'm going to shout down to my companions. It's a bunch of people from Conquest, led by Jasper and the other people. I think we should let them in.
Lance! Hey, Lance!
Hey,
I'm down
I
here!
wave.
Hi!
I wave. I'm up here.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi! Hello!
Glad you're alive. What are you doing here? You brought a lot of people with you.
Hey! You gotta have people who are gonna kill a fucking dragon, right?
That's why you
Look,
come?
we're trying to get in.
Yeah.
We got the idea to try to get the Barado militia, whatever it's fucking called, on the side to kill this fucking race guy.
I'm just gonna like elbow the
Before we
kobold
go
next to me,
fucking
be
kill
like,
him before he destroys all publicity.
I'll be just like, just let them in. Come on, let them in. I mean, you know, Jasper and his
See?
father like live here. Come on, the gate.
He doesn't understand you.
Oh, can I open the gate myself? Is there like controls up here to do so?
No, there's not controls. You just gotta pull it open on the ground.
Oh, I guess I'll climb back down and pull the gate open. I guess. Don't know.
Okay.
That
So there's like a lock on it, just like a number of like really sturdy
a
logs
lock,
that you have to lift.
a kobold lock.
Yeah.
Oh, what
I
will
mean,
I
it's
do?
not really. It's not a lock. It's just like a board that, well, not really a board, like a log that's like held
A
up
log.
that kind
Got
of
it.
braces it from opening.
I will
And
open. I will pull
you
the lock.
take that off, and then you pull the door open. And immediately you see the Alpine League and specifically Olaf very happy. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Traveling 4 days up here. I want to be let in. Now,
He
what are you
bites his
fucking
tongue.
guys doing here?
Move it along. Get in. Shut up, Olaf.
These are
Almost bumps.
friends of
I'm
yours?
trying to be fucking friendly to
No.
you.
These are not friends.
These are
I mean, these 6 aren't.
enemies?
These 5,
I think it's friends
no.
of frenemies.
they're frenemies. Yes.
They're acquaintances. You know them, but you do not necessarily
Colleagues.
like them.
Everyone else is cool though. This is Brody. He taught me how to shoot a bow. He's awesome. Plus-
What? Oh, hi. Yeah, I thought. Yeah.
yeah, this is Jasper. He's trying to learn to be a wizard.
Ja-
He's
Jasper's
not.
actually staying out. He's actually not entering just yet. And before
Oh.
he does, you guys well, there's someone else, but I kind of want to vouch for him because he might let's just go with it.
Okay.
And you see
I definitely notch an arrow when he says this. So I don't know who the fuck he's bringing to the table now.
I think it's quite obvious who he's bringing.
All right, yeah.
and
we'll see.
coming out from like the shadows, kind of staying out of view, with a gigantic sword on his back, is Kodak.
Oh. I put my
And
arrow away.
you see that you see that he's slightly limping. He had some magical healing in him, but that didn't heal him completely. And though he's wearing pants and shoes, you can't really see the burn marks because of that. But you see on his left hand, from the tip of his fingertips to just below his elbow, you don't see fur. You just see skin, burnt skin. But he's still able to use it. He's just going through the pain.
I see the Lycos, and I take a step forward and look and say, "You are with the Lycos, no?"
I rush over to
So Kodak walks up, like trying to be as respectful as possible, like keeping his head down for the kobolds because he knows they're gonna fear him. And then he sees you, Shada, and there's like a moment of like confusion as he looks at you, and then like his body goes completely straight, and he goes, Laundress, and he goes on a knee.
She is fire.
I slowly walk over and I place a hand on his shoulder and say, "It is well. Stand, child."
Yes, Laundress, and he stands.
Please. I am Oshana.
It's pleasure to meet you. I did not expect to see this here.
I could perhaps say the same.
Good sign. A good sign.
Kodak, can you use a healing potion? I kind of like shakingly offer one that I found.
Oh, please. Let's not let's save for if we need that more. I will. I'll reach for Kodak's hand and stand him up and say, "Here, I'll place a hand on his arm and cast a second level healing word."
Okay, roll HP.
That is. Let's see. Okay, 7 plus 2, so 9.
9. All right, you see down his arm, the burn scars heal over a bit. and by the time you were done with your healing, a glow emanating from your hands, or no, it's a healing word. A glow emanating from you and from the injured parts of him. It's as if they were never there. He still doesn't have any fur there. You'll have to grow that out. But you heal him.
You feel better now.
Thank you, Lodris. And he gets on me again, and you see that, like, he has this like respectful, he has this like very respectful. He's trying to be very respectful for you, but you can tell that he's very excited. His tail's wagging a bit.
Please, stand. I will be sure that
does.
you are welcome to here.
You guys hear the clacking of armor behind you. Sorry to break the party here. Where's Ardent? You guys look at sweaty Slash.
About Ardent. He did not make it.
What happened?
We were
What happened?
fighting the Red Disciples, and their leader. But it turned out that she was stronger than both me and him, and she bested us.
Us? Us? You too? How are you here?
What was that?
How are you here? She bested both of you.
I am uncertain of the details, but I was brought back.
She just takes a step back and doesn't say anything. Emotional shit over with. Where's the leaders of this joint? We need to talk to them.
The council is at the big tower there, Coalesced Spire.
Got it. And he starts walking over there.
You are as insensitive as ever.
Yep. And following him is Callum. And Sway just stays back silent, and Mariska slowly walks over to talk to her quietly. And you guys also see coming up. It's a man you met before, but you didn't really put much importance into him. He's the guard captain of the Kodagad Castle Guard, Martin Ganderson. He has a very good armor, with streaks of blue in it, and he has a number of soldiers behind him, 11 soldiers behind him. And he walks up to you guys. Martin Ganderson, Captain Guard of the Golden Guard Castle Guard. We're here to help you guys kill a dragon. Point us to where you need us.
Well, we have an idea of a destination. It's, from what I gathered, fighting a dragon will not be an easy task.
Nope. Well, that's why we're here. We got 2 adventuring parties, small battalion, a skilled archer, and a swordsman from the Beastlands. You might have a fighting chance. But if we go down, we go down fighting. Don't you know?
Well,
Mount Dawnfire is our destination, correct?
yes.
Good.
We will probably need to.
Me and my men will wait to see what you guys can do with the Barada militia, or you shall stay here otherwise. And get ready for the ready for the travel in the morning.
Indeed.
And he walks away to his battalion of soldiers behind him.
The wizard of the Alpine League, that was Mariska, right?
Yes.
After letting Mariska speak with Sway for a few moments, Colton is going to approach.
She's on the shorter end. She seems human, but she's pretty short. Like very short for human.
Okay.
And as you approach her, she puts her head up and as she just noticed you approaching. Yes. Yeah.
Since we are going to be fighting a dragon, I was curious, which barrier have you broken through?
Just a second. Desperately goes through my notes.
What's her level?
My power level. I've just recently gotten past my second.
That's second level spells, right?
Yes. What barrier have you passed to?
The fourth.
Fourth?
Yes, very
Didn't-
recently.
Okay.
Alright, if you're past the second barrier, I think we should discuss potentially sharing some spells. I have some that might be
Yeah,
useful for you in the coming battle.
I don't have very many damage dealing spells. I just have Firebolt. I have
That will be highly.
Fog Cloud. Sleep has been pretty useful. Firebolt would be enough. Yeah, I mean, it's an Ember Dragon. I didn't think about that.
I don't think
But
fire magic can do much good.
Misty Step, Invisibility, Detect Thought, Enlarge,
Okay.
Reduce.
I've got some more combative magics that might be useful for you.
I've been more of a be in the back and support the fighters so far in the Alpine League.
That's fine. I'm just gonna give you some offensive options just in case, and maybe some defensive.
I have shield mage armor.
Good. I have. I'm just gonna kind of like open up my spell book. The spells I'm referring to, I'm gonna show her. One of the ones I recently picked up in the dream. Tasha's Mind Whip. And I'm also going to show her Absorb
Alright.
Element.
I
And
mean,
then
she would have to copy that
I know.
into her spell book, and
be
you
showing
need.
her.
That's
I'm
very
not really
interesting.
sure how. I'm not really sure how much coin you have on you, but for the time being, I've recently come into some useful tools. I might be able to make some scrolls for you to study.
I have a decent amount of gold. May I ask how you got hold of so many damage dealing spells? I mean, Avalon Institute doesn't give away damage dealing spells. In Firebolt, maybe.
I had a private tutor.
From who? Like one of the headmasters?
Something like that.
Okay.
Just skips past the fireball page. It's all good. But yes, since whenever we go into downtime, I'd like to help her with learning magic missile, absorb elements, and Tasha's mind whip.
All right. I will say I'm not sure if you're going to have the time for that.
Inscribing spells only takes like it depends on the spell level, but I think it should be.
Well, you also have to have the materials for it.
Well, we recently just came across a wizard's laboratory.
That is true. So you don't even need to really spend the gold for that.
He's got all the fancy ink and paper we could ever want.
All right. And while you're talking shop with Mariska, the rest of you guys see Jasper and his dad. His dad sitting close behind him, kind of tugging him away at moments, but Jumper kind of just keeps going. Hey, how have you guys been? Where have you been the past 4 days? 4 days, yeah.
To
You
hell and
guys
back.
okay. What's hell? Is that a place? It's not in our culture.
I think it's more of a state of mind. It is not pleasant.
I'm sorry. We're already talking about our or nothing. I'm really sorry. Edith, are you okay?
No. No, not in the slightest, but I'll keep myself together until we have dealt with Raish.
Well, I wish I could fight with you guys, but I don't think I have the capabilities to. Would you mind if I gave you a hug?
I don't mind.
Okay, you're a lot bigger than me, but maybe
I'll
Jasper
get down
gives
on
you
the
a hug.
knee.
Just... Okay, yeah. You like his hat kind of like squishes up against your body, but he hugs you as tight as he can. And he releases him. Hey, it's the first snow of the year. I think that's a good sign.
I hope so.
He looks back at his dad for a moment before turning back to you. If you guys can fit, I'm sure it'd be alright if you guys could see the night at my house. It'd be kind of fun, kind of like a sleepover. I've kind of just been mooshing off of you guys for a place to sleep for months, so more than fair. Even though it's not my house, it's my dad's house. All of you can answer, by the way, everyone but Colton.
Yeah, that sounds great. Let's stay there.
Is there any problem with walking into town with Kodak?
There probably would be. I mean, well, it is like midnight right now, so most everyone is asleep.
Okay.
As long as
Yeah, I'll
we're
just say if
quick.
there is a place to bed down, it would be appreciated.
I don't think we met. I'm Jasper.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello, Jasper. You are a friend of
course.
my friends here? I presume we are friends by now. We have gone through dungeon. I say to the others.
Yeah.
What's a
Yes,
dungeon?
qualified.
He pulls out his dictionary.
Well, at least I do not want to hurt them. I want to help them, and I believe they do not want to hurt me. So we get along. We help each other.
Yeah. I mean, I would like to think that I'm these guys' friend. I don't know if I am or not, but I would like to think that.
That is good.
A dark, usually underground prison. You guys were in an underground prison?
Yeah.
Yeah, of sorts. It was.
Also can be spelled, there's two spellings. There's like a really weird one. Huh.
We also had like trap enemies.
What was that?
Sorry, a dungeon also has like traps, and so a dungeon is definitely a lot. Like,
yes. There were traps for sure.
Huh. Yeah,
And
it
enemies.
seems kind of scary. And what's those lanterns that you guys have?
Oh, we're like demigods now, I guess. Right, guys?
I'm not sure
What?
I would go so far as to say.
No, yeah, we're definitely
Absolutely not.
pretty sure.
Bo, I suggest you do not let it get to your head too much. Otherwise, you perhaps put yourself at too much risk.
Hey, look what I can do! I go
We can
invisible.
still die. We have been told.
I suddenly turn invisible, and you don't know where
What?
Ah!
I.
He's invisible. He's gone. Where'd he go? What, is he okay?
I like sneak behind Jasper, and I like lift up his magic
Lance?
wizard hat. Ooh,
Ah!
it's a
Ah! And we'll end it there.
I love Jasper.
He hasn't fainted yet.
He's going too soon. That's the start of next session.
Save that for next session.
Yep, it's midnight.
It is.
Thank you all for listening. I can't really say watching because you're watching a still image, but thank you for listening. I hope you enjoyed. We can upgrade that still image soon, maybe. Because
yes.
got a new map that I'm very proud of. That I hope my players like.
Nice. It looks
And
very
cool map.
nice.
I'm going to try and use it to do some more marketing for the campaign. I think sometime soon.
Get on T-shirt, on mugs. We have
Oh.
everything.
I am gonna print this out. Just for myself though. Like I printed out the Furby State map.
Marketing, eh?
I guys, I can't guys. I've worked on this since November.
It
It's like, nice.
looks really good. Stream, you'll see it next time.
Yeah. But thank you all for listening. I hope you have a good week. And good day, good night, good month, good year. Not a good life though, because your 40s are like kind of everything else. Yeah.
Jeez, man. Like, it's like it's getting close.
Well, guys, when
Don't
you turn
slam on the
40, you're gonna have to
40s,
wait.
man. Okay, you know what?
Yeah,
Slam on
I
the
don't
40s. I'm not
shit.
there yet.
Yeah. I'm gonna send them the 40s. The 1940s, ha! Boom. Ha, yeah.
Very fun time.
Great Depression, boom.
Wait, that
Actually,
was
to be
the
fair, the
30s.
1940s did suck.
Well, kinda did. There was a thing that happened, you know, through the first half of it.
It was pretty depressing.
My mind needs to jog. Yeah, it was. Yeah, the fucking Great Depression was during the 1940s. I was right.
No, it was the 30s.
I mean,
and
30s.
into the early 40s,
I
but the
just
early
looked
40s
up.
brought World War II.
Yeah, we're.
Well, it brought the U.S. into World
Oh
War II.
yeah,
Which was also
yeah,
very depressing,
obviously,
to be
obviously.
fair. World War II sucked. It was.
Yeah.
You're telling
the
me
Great
your
Depression
country was on
sucked,
the winning
but
side.
the Great Depression sucked for America, but now like World War II kind of sucked for like the whole world.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it did wonderful for
Anyway,
the economy.
Yeah, we got so far off topic.
Anyway, we could discuss
guys,
this.
bye. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.